Hey, hello. Title says gaining ELO. That's what we're here for, Theo. That's right. Gotta gain my, gotta get up the gold Nova ranks. Where did I find my friends? I'm gonna invite my friend Check. Yesterday I streamed Counter-Strike. You can check on Twitch. I went 4 out of 4. I won every match and I carried multiple teams. And I usually do really poorly, and I haven't really played at all this year, except for one day. Yesterday, hello. Yes. So you're gonna be impressed. Hey, hello. Can you hear me? Yes. You ready? I went 4 to 4 yesterday. Top fragged multiple games, clutched it out, smoked it out. You're gonna be ready for this. Hey, Pudarella, cheers. Thank you. Bucko, you're gonna be impressed by my shooting. Oh, this is warm up, so I'm gonna have to include dust in this. Do you prefer short matches or long matches? What do you guys prefer as well? Back in my day, there was no short matches. Do you watch the AFL, Pudarella? Ah. Sam Berg, thanks for the sub. Yes. Who carried me? Watch the VOD. I carried myself. I promise if you watch the VOD, you'll believe me. Wild Hacks, thanks for the prime. Hey, Smokahontas. Sec. Now we're set up. DNZ, thank you for the sub. There's going to be chess today, but we're warming up with some Counter-Strike. And I don't stream Counter-Strike because I always lose when I play with viewers or I suck myself, but I have some energy. My chess didn't go well yesterday. However, the CS was fantastic and the adrenaline is amazing. Get that mouse speed going. I got a good mouse upstairs. I have a setup I'm more comfortable with. I have fewer excuses now. We'll even just run a dust warm-up. Hello, Wild Hacks. VNZ. Yes, Wild Hacks, are you ready for Toronto spin classes? Where's Czech Manarov? He's here. Counter-Strike is just typically my all-time favorite game. Most hours played, most ranked played. I often say Halo sometimes is my favorite because I'm into the books and the storyline, and the campaigns are legendary. Counter-Strike is just really a multiplayer game. There's no lore, but it's just that mechanical, pure FPS that I like. That's just how I like it. I don't like Valorant. I'm very much a purist. How many hours? I don't even know how many thousands of hours I have in CS Source. Let's just say it's easily over. I have I'm closer to 10,000 hours than I am 5,000 hours, for example. Hibby, thanks for the sub. No, that was a long time ago, Purell. That was 15 years ago. Lands are really fun wild hacks. That's how I got into CS. I was on a family holiday in Guatemala, and they had Condition Zero at a lot of the gaming cafes, and I don't like hanging around with my parents. Went there and played with the locals. You like guns, Bucko? I have a very good photo holding a M4 in Canada before the government removed them. Not that I'm a big gun guy, but I think I rock the look very well. Hey Lucheco, I know you do. Yeah, you Americans. Although Dustin, you were playing CS for a little bit. Where did you go? You're just stuck in Tarkov? This is just a warm up. I don't have any skins. You were bad in CS? Yeah, but you started late. I don't blame you. Hey Milo. I'm not talking to you. You're fucking weird. Let's follow this guy along. Move! Counter flash. Don't stand. He's by car, he's by car. He's by car. Yep. Good pick, good pick. There's probably a guy flanking, eh? Good job, Milo. And Dusty, thanks to the sub. Yes, let's get all the Counter-Strike viewers and subs. We're gonna go in the Counter-Strike category and recruit some chess and Counter-Strike chads. Hello, Tim. Hey, Eddie. Good morning. Man, you call the box. Call the box, bro. If the guy rushes in and gets killed, he should say where the guy is. This is why you need people with microphones. What's the plan? Wow. Big comments. This is a warm-up game. Oh. Can you stop talking until you get some fucking kills? Before you think I'm being toxic, I'm being toxic. No, he's a friend. He's my duo. And I would be abusive even if he wasn't. Dude. Taking the bomb away. Oh, nice pick. Go! Give me the bomb! Fuck, Kevin! What was that? What? What? I wanted to go long when you got the pick. This is gonna be fun. This is good. Oh, nice. My flash actually worked. Watch for the fast rotate around, eh, one guy. Oh, that was a nice little Mac 10 boom boom to the head. Boop, boop. Dude, fucking people are going my line of sight. Good nades, Milo. Why am I stuck with this guy? I need the rest of the team to stay alive. I can't deal with him. Oh, we also upgraded the computer. I forgot. That's another reason I want to play. Hey, you just. Cat and pick and mid. Can I take the bomb long? I don't have time. Have I ever tried counter copy strike? Okay. How long have you been holding that one in, Magnus? Counter copy strike. I haven't yet, actually. I'm like you. People rip off our VODs and post things, you know? We just... Anyone want to trade op for AK? I'm okay either way. 828 path, thank you. Tabriz, after this game, tell me how to cap FPS. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm flashed. I'm flashed. How did I Dude, we lost to a save round, man. This is pathetic. This is actually pathetic. I offered to trade my sniper. I picked it up for the team. How do I check my FPS? Where's the dashboard? No, you're supposed to pick up the how do I what's the thing to get the stats on the bottom again? Net? Yeah, I should. Okay. Well, that's decent FPS, eh? That's not too bad. You guys, should I cap my FPS? Come on, brah! Alright, I'm gonna play back. And I don't like... Can we stop dying at the start of rounds? No, but our team, we lose 2 or 3 people in the first 30 seconds. So clearly we don't shoot as good as them, or we don't position. Like, we don't do anything as a team. Where is the teamwork check, Manarov? No, but the guys two-way path. You Chasto, buddy, you gotta catch up. Although I'm gonna Romania for a wedding. Agree. I'll go B. Fuck's sakes. I'm playing with a viewer, and that's already... I do a lot worse playing with viewers. Oh, sit down! Sorry. Watch mid. That's how you shoot him, check! Don't fucking just press on your mouse. Look at his head. Like that. Let's go, buddy. Ow. Nice try. By sitting very close to the monitor, you remember more of the situations. You want me to be like a pro? And like, no, that's tough for me. That's tough. But I will buy. See, this is the problem, Bucko. It's the teammates. You always have to blame your teammates in Counter-Strike. Is this Stralis? I thought they're not good anymore. I liked them when they were dominant. Then they lost some of those guys. Ooh, bomb down. They're probably gonna rotate potentially through mid. My volume's not high enough. Ah, fuck. I don't know why our team is charging and we're just giving them kills all the time. No, but this is my first loss on stream. Now I'm upset. You see, who do you think is bottom fragging? The Chessbra viewer. The guy who's 4-11. Not me. It's fucking tough to get a headshot box there. Only positive score on the team. It's tough for me. That's all I'm saying. Blame the team. That was a warm-up match. That doesn't count. I just think we played like... Well, I won't use the word, but you know what I mean. Blue line. Okay. So you gain... Do you gain more ELO and lose more ELO in the full match? In short matches, the multiplier is smaller? Why I play with viewers? Wealthy viewers. I have... Oh, sorry. Mirage. Mirage is added. I don't mind Mirage. Whoa. Inferno. Mirage. Nuke. Train. Let's make it interesting. So you have to sub, you have to be nice to me, you have to not backseat. You're a wealthy viewer, but you're a global. We've queued with 2 or 3 globals before. We queue against good teams and we just suck together. Am I going to TwitchCon? I was at TwitchCon in Paris. Which TwitchCon? In the US? Maybe. I mean, we do have a deal with Kick, so we can go to TwitchCon. We still stream on Twitch, but I've always said that it rubs me the wrong way that I have to pay to go to TwitchCon. That's always a foreign concept to me. In a chess tournament or in chess, if there's a convention and people want to meet top chess players, the top chess players don't pay to go to those events. Like, it's weird if you make the company money, you have to buy a ticket and go through. Like, it's just like it's a very foreign concept to me. I've gone to many TwitchCons, but it's not a proper business practice. Yeah, if I go to San Diego, I'd go for fun, not TwitchCon. That's the thing. Hey, Quadro. Did I play Face It? No, I played in the old days, competitive CS Source. So we used MIRC, MERC, and Ventrilo, and we just pugged it all the time. Or I used Sivo, like played Sivo, but I have Face It on one of the computers, but never really played. Face It's new for my standards. Hey, Lolly. I will be in Las Vegas this year for an event that's chess related. I can't mention anything about it, but you'll probably see an announcement. What I will say is whatever that event is for a chess fan, or no, not a poker thing. It's much more exciting than that. It's for a chess fan, whatever event will be in Vegas this year is probably 10 times more exciting than TwitchCon or whatever. It's something that I would attend. Ape Quadro. No, I'm done with chess. I'm done with chess. My chess is broken. F1 in Vegas is crazy expensive. Czech Manrov is a big issue. I'd rather have Widzy, but Widzy has to drop. I'm looking for Widzy's prime. He's probably waiting for me to carry. Most of our good viewers are obviously European. NA Counter-Strike is just not at the same level. Never has been. Just like in chess. Yeah, I'm waiting for CS2. There's more cheaters in CSGO, or there used to be. No, it was way more. But you know what the problem is? In chess, it's chess is a problem too. Yeah, CS:GO maybe there's not as much anymore. Is this Nuke? I don't think I've ever played Nuke on Go. I've only played it in Source. This is one of my favorite maps when you actually have a team and you practice. It's one of my favorite maps for teamwork, but it's a shit show in randoms. I like the strategy in this. Only when you're prepared. It doesn't mean I'm good at it though. Back in my day, we didn't have this thing in the way. Nice win. So yesterday we gained from silver to gold. So now we're gold Nova 1. Hopefully we can go to gold Nova 2 and slowly climb. And then I can stream climbing the CS ladder and avoid playing chess. Oops. Road to global, exactly. This is my favorite energy drink. NOS. But I have to order it off Amazon sometimes because a lot of stores don't have it. Keeping my Mac 10. Nice pick outside. Am I supposed to jump down here? Is this how it works? Oops. I don't know how to jump down. You have to remind me what I'm supposed to do. Jump onto the yellow thing? Thank you. Hey, Big Dr. Q, how you doing? No, I don't like playing games with a lot of movement, like Overwatch or even even if you go back in the old days, Unreal Tournament was a pretty fun game, but I'm not good at those games. Fucking yeah, you, Unreal Tournament. Maybe I played a bit of Quake. I don't know, but it's fun. But I'm just not the same. But yeah, busy game visually. Yeah. I'm gonna go with pro racist. Wait, this is secret. Is E open doors? Oh fuck! I don't even know where he was. Nice try. Bottom of the gun. Nice guy. Harming racists. He's on the team, man. Anything for the win. Three versus one. You want to take it A or what? We got KO buttons, Benzo the Wizard. I think in this week's upload with Amon, he had a KO button. But we have a real KO button because he knocked somebody out. I have a fake one. But I can add it more. I just don't deserve the KOs. Double work active. Tim, you're watching. Thank you, Tim. Fuck, I thought I had a guy looking at that. He died. Oh fuck, that's why. Honestly, I don't think the other team's that good. We should we go inside for once? I don't think these guys are that good at holding. One guy likes to push through huts, and he's not so strong. Yeah, let's slow play this round. Work off picks. Dude, what is it? Fucking keep going AFK. Got the bomb? Okay. Nice job. That's exactly, yeah. They pushed as expected. $22 heaven. Bomb down on that by vent. Still heaven, 22 HP. He's lurking. Got him. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't kill him, the Quadro. I actually thought my cursor was on him. I guess my spray was off. Why are we... Don't peek. Oh, okay, good. Scared the shit out of me. Thought we were gonna lose that round. Oh. Yeah, it should be pretty much a double headshot by Quadro as soon as I walk. I thought our team had already gone in though. I'll call it next time. We had two picks. We had two picks there, so I thought we had taken it. Nuke is a very hard site to retake, so we shouldn't lose any rounds where we're up like this. They should be poor, right? I'm gonna plant an A. Yeah, I don't think these guys... I mean, it's not that easy. Oh. The other team's not holding any rounds. Nice half, boys. Okay, I'm so rusty at Nuke, I'll probably just play Heaven. And go for headshots. I'll take A, I'll play Heaven. If I'm playing B, I'm probably playing like in the shadows or something. Oh yeah, I can't go there. I can't go to that side. Nice kill, Kevin. Shaq's doing better this game. I'm gonna do something risky. I don't care. I don't know if your theory says I should buy an M4 here, but I'm gonna do it. Spray. Hey shirts. Hello shirts, thanks for the resub. Hey smoked hut. I think I heard him near B. Yep. Thanks, check Manarov. Oh, thanks, bud. Just means you have more natural strength, natural muscle. You don't need one. Fuck! Didn't think there'd be one more there. I saw one guy go vents. I killed two by stairwell, and I didn't think there was a third there. I shouldn't have reloaded. It's my bad. Nice win, boys. Back. The warm-up is done. Yay. Woo. Join me, check. Where did check go? Go. The air conditioning isn't on. That's gonna help my play by turning it on. One sec. You know what's exciting? We're gonna be cat sitting for 2 days. I won't be here for all of it, but there might be a cat on stream today. I've been about time in this house that there's gonna be pussy. In a long time without pussy. I like cats. Eddie, are you impressed with my aim? By my aim? Oh. Time for another snooze. Snooze. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, fuck. Refractory, Eddie, is like when you ejaculate, how much time it takes for you to go again. Refractory period. Until round 2. Do you know what that is? Do left, left, right. Okay. Mirage. We're getting different maps here. We're gonna level up. I have an hour of Counter-Strike before Mon takes over for some educational chess. Hey, what's up, Stone Cold? What the fuck's shooting? Which version, Wild Hacks? Me or Eddie? Me? Oh, wow. He pulled back in cat. Taking it B. Sorry, guys. Can you get a kill, check Manarov? Somebody's rotating behind us, potentially. I'm going cat. Yo, what's up? Alberta. It's an old thing from Australia, but I know in Quebec they have their own. Nah, it's all good, man. I lived in Montreal. It's a fun place. My shots were off. Oh well. You know it's bad when your Mac 10 is better long distance than your AK. Should we try something? I don't know. 4K? I don't know. CT peeking. Yeah, we got stuck there. We got pinned down. We needed to move out. Yeah, we were not aggressive enough when we went in. A bucket you won. I'll follow my friend Check Manarov in apartments. Fuck, my aim is bad. I missed the headshot. Wow. Watch your back. Might rotate. 61. We're gonna have to have a good CT side. I don't know how we're gonna win on T side without strats. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Hanging out. Cruising. Waiting for pushes. Nice try. At a wedding and a tournament, Eddie. World Team Championships for Rapid. I need to get my AK working. All my kills are from Mac 10, that's not good. No, I'm not going to Berlin. Oh, for fuck's sakes! Three versus one. Go together with me. Let's grab the bomb. Nice take, guys. Numeroid, 92 months in a row, buddy. Holy smokes. Getting close to 8 years. Thanks, Noah. Hello to Noah. One connector, half HP. Nice job. Nice picks. Take it B. Oh man, we lost the bomb. We only have one left. Let's go together. Good recovery. No, dude, we're fucked. I don't know where I'm going. I'm waiting for people to go. Fuck! 42 HP. Oh, fuck! Shouldn't have peeked that. Didn't realize there was the last guy for them. I hear upstairs. I don't know the name again. Fuck. Watch A push. A push for sure. Was my bad. Oh man, I don't like losing this one. We'll get to buy next round. Hopefully we can clean up, but I wasn't in position. Where should I play, by the way? Somebody just tell me where to go. I don't know my spots. If I'm saving with a pistol, where do I play in A? Is this top connector? Okay. Smokes A. Flashes and smokes A. They're pushing. They're in. Kevin, I can't hold A if you rush and die. Like, then we're just fucked. Oh, you didn't die A last round. You went. It was just myself A, that's why. I don't know the spots. I definitely can't hold this side alone if I don't even know where I'm supposed to be. Okay, I'll go somewhere else. We have 2 on A. why are we pushing? Tim, do you like the aggressive chat? Gotta win 2 more. Let's do it, boys. I'm just gonna play aggressive. I'm not good at playing passive positions without knowing where the angles are. A. No. Couple outside A. Fuck's sakes. What the fuck? Where's her? They just. I. Like, if we're playing 2-1-2, we lose a pick A. Is there nobody mid that can watch the cross? Fucking hell. They're in B. B? I don't know what I'm so. I just don't. I need to find where to play. Getting a bit tilted right now. We shouldn't be losing those matches. I don't know the theory to call the strats, but from a shooting perspective, that was not a tough opponent. Got one more game in me. Let's end on a high note. Q train, dust, and inferno. Hopefully we get inferno. Yeah, that's just your buddy can't join the lobby if you're queuing. Oh yeah, you're right. Buddy joined for some reason. You in? Oh, he's done. Okay. I'm gonna win this one. The title is gaining ELO. I need to win this game to gain ELO. Oh, we're missing a player. Oh man. Don't tell me it's gonna be. Okay, he's coming back. Yes, warm up champion. Yep. Thank you. I'm out of silver, Mattis, but playing with Kevin, I can truly say I generally lose. Let's see if the theory sticks. I do a lot worse with Kevin. Today I've fragged fine. Positioning on one map, I don't know the theory, but my fragging has I've averaged pretty well. Dude, move. Oops. My bad. Long. Oh, fuck. So that means my teammate didn't hit that guy very much. Because I did 71 to that guy. Back of B. Wow. I didn't see him, actually. Maybe I should have. For some reason, because they pushed tunnels, I know that might have been the mid player, but I didn't think they were playing their spots because they rushed tons from mid and B. I thought they were just like... Magnus was here too, yeah. Nice. Let's get a win. Please. Because the chess show is in 30 minutes. Two down. Let's pick. Let's go. I'll get rotators then. Oh, he's actually still picking. My bad. That guy's probably gonna save with their op. Come on! Dude! What the fuck was that? Let's try opping. I used to be a good opper, but I definitely wouldn't say that anymore. I haven't practiced. Not that good opping means anything, I guess. It's an easier weapon, but I was okay with it. We have two uppers here, no? Nice. Whoa! Whoa! Who headshot me through that? Watch her back. There's the flick for Daryl. There's the flick for Daryl. Daryl's my Halo student who's in the chat. He's learning some FPS stuff. Yeah, you can get the op here. Need some space. Oh my goodness. Two of them there. Oh, man. We had way more money. Gave my op. This guy is such a bad fucking mic. Too long. We're gonna push up. $79 to 3. Oof. We don't have strats. I don't know what to like. I don't play this at all, so I don't even know like calling stuff. But do we have a strat? This guy's 1 in 5. He's fucking what? I'll start trying to call stuff, but don't judge. Nice pick. Going long. Flash me. On site. What's this motherfucker doing? Oh. I called it. I had the bomb. I said I'm going long. We definitely could have used some bodies there. JK, I'm trying to win games here. Oh, wow. Randy, bro. Okay, so Rosenhood is fragging. Then we'll just wait. Wait for picks or something. Oh, is this the last round? Oops. I would have bought differently. Am I clicking escape in the buy menu? No. What kind of comment? I don't know where you got that idea from. Last one sniping mid. Yeah, I didn't. Well, I was flashing the teammate. I was hoping to get both of them. Because we had another guy pushing, but he was already dead. The guy on cat, on plat. So the flash was not necessary. I'll go B. Good half. Let's get a win here. Nice job, dude. I stayed alive. They all went for me. That was a good teamwork. That was a good teamwork. Good stuff. I'm doing it. I'm doing this low ELO buy. He was so close to planting, he had to continue. You know? Fuck, there's one B tons. He might be going to B. I did call B. I did call B, yes. Just the one guy, but I did call. Is Rosenhood... Oh, nice, nice, nice. Nice. Nice job, fellas. Good take. This guy's mic is really bad. And he's a really bad player. That's what's bothering me. You can't have both. Nice win, boys. Oof. Still in Gold Nova. 1. But we gained ELO for sure. Where's the score? How do I check the score? Oh, there we go. Not bad. I finished pretty much near the top every game. Gold Nova Warrior here. See, when I don't play with Kevin, we win games. That's always proven to be the case. But the Counter-Strike was just a warm-up. Because we have a chess stream in 5 minutes. Amon's gonna take over. I'm just the shooter. Just the guy with a short fuse. Not a lot of stamina. Big load though. Kevin loses, then leaves in C. I mean, it's just good for me. It's good for me, yes. Hey, Orangie, when are you going to play CS with me? I played yesterday. I went 4-0. Today, 2-2, but it wasn't a bad 2-2. I never dragged the team down. Troladero, what's up, buddy? Thanks for 29 months. Are we back to CS? Yes. CS2 is not out yet, but I'm preparing. I spent some money getting a new computer here. I got my mouse upstairs now too, so the setup is easier for me to play. Dadcat, thanks for the prime. Got the computer, got the mouse. Ready to grind. No life CS2? Absolutely. I hope CS2 comes out only when I'm back on the 29th of August. Then we're all gonna get together and have a nice little sausage party. That was his CS today. I just did a couple hours. We got some nice chess amounts, preparing some educational stuff. But I will grind some more CS. Oh, Tim, of course you're gonna get a chess game. We're going to chess. We're done with the CS for now. We're going to chess. Absolutely. I saw that, Tim. Chess time! Persicus and Dabcat, cheers. I just blundered a piece, man. So bad. Ay, ay. Oh, that's nice. Stalemate. It's like, I think Amon is coming on. One moment. Hey, Yuri. Play with you. I'm not here for chess. I was here for Counter Strike. We got some real chess content coming. That's not coming from me. It's not coming from me. I'm not capable. Hey, stress. Mon's been providing some educational series. Was that on the endgame course? Some of the pawn stuff, you're gonna have to get the course, but yeah, winning queen versus king or maybe rook versus king in low time, yes. Yes. Pushing the pawns effectively, you're gonna learn that. Is the mic low? No, the music is really high. Sorry about that. I cranked the music up earlier. That's what happened here. You want this song? Yeah? I bet you do. And I want $1 billion and a 10 out of 10 model. Yeah. Red Rum wants to be 1800. What other wishes do you want? No, I'm kidding. The song is called Fine Night by Clooney. CLOONEE. Is this really Magnus? Absolutely, it's Magnus. Whoa, this is sharp. What? I thought Magnus for sure knew what he was doing here. I thought Queen G4 was his idea. I was just winning. What was that? Still looks good. Queen D3. Good song. This is theory, but I don't remember anything. I'm going to Romania though. That's going to be exciting. Playing a Romanian here. Don't hurt me. You got to go here because this is loose. Queen takes, and yeah, it's a move. The problem with queen takes b2 is rook b1, queen a3, rook b7. And this is way too active. I'm gonna have to try something's wrong with that position. Something's off. Queen here, 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 and something looks too active for white. How do I know it's Romania, not Chad? There's no Chads here. That's a good move. This guy's playing some good moves. No me gusta. I'm trying to figure this out. Check here. Check. This king is safer than I would like. I don't see a checkmate here. This is very frustrating. Like, extremely disturbing. There's at least a draw here, maybe more. Am I blind? I don't see it. Did I miss something here? No, eh? I'm getting mated though, that's the problem if I don't go for a draw. My king's not safe either. Medium roller, check out the course. I think it fits your size. Hey Dave, right in time for a Mons. You missed the Counter-Strike. You can ask the viewers. It's a real pity you missed it. However, the good news for you is that there's more where that came from. Black usually puts a knight on f8 in these positions. Pawn takes, knight g4. I wouldn't even be surprised to see that. It's counterintuitive, but I think f4 is actually supposed to be probably what I have to do. Something like that. Yeah. He was trying to go for my backside. Pawn takes, threatening mate. If check, I can give it check and bring my knight back. Not the end of the world. Is this a problem? It might be. Oof. I have two pieces, but it's not that stable. Oh, I just blundered mate. Eric! Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't end on that note. Oh my. That was really bad. Just king here. You hate to see it. Riblet, thanks for the resub. CS was okay. Oh man, I wasn't paying attention. I was too excited to play this move, trying to bank on cheapos. Yes, 2 games, and then Amon's taking over. What's up, Dave? Yes, gym class tomorrow. This theory? My knight's defended, though. Yeah, that's the problem, bud. He's playing down a piece against me. What happened? What happened to the respect? We'll just trade pieces off. Exactly, 0 respect for me. Check. How's this for Dave? Queen f6, bishop h6. The queen goes bye-bye. What is this g3 move? He's got some openings here, huh? Oops. It's okay. I got big balls. I can handle this. Check. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My position's a little shaky here, eh? Check. Check. I'm gonna lose. Fuck! I got mated. No more balls. Ouch. My king got attacked. I didn't play b6. I put my bishop on the wrong square. We have to end on a win. Hello, I'm on.
But
I'm warming up the chair. Dave is here with his notepad.
Dave is one of my best students.
Yes,
Student of the game.
a teacher's pet.
We don't mind those.
No, we don't mind
I
teacher's
prefer
pets.
teacher's pet than delinquents.
Delinquents, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Like Dr. Lord.
Dr. Lord is a delinquent. There's some others. She's hiding. The cat's hiding. What's her name?
Kaya.
Kaya.
Kaya, yes.
All right. Let me try to win one game. We'll play a Karo Can. Hello, Kaya.
You're playing a Caracan for Wild Facts.
Yes, for Wild Hacks, who doesn't pay attention to the speedrun and plays bad lines. I'm gonna get busted here. It's easier to play A6 and H6. I prefer those lines. White can go F4, G4. If they don't do it, they sacrifice something by taking on C5. Their center diminished a bit. Yes, this is a very slow Karo for sure. C4 is not as devastating in this line. That's a funny move. I mean, I want to play bishop b4 anyways, right? It's possible I can get hurt. Bishop e4, f5, bishop g5, queen d2. Take stakes, yeah. I'll go g6. He's gonna take. If he doesn't take, I go bishop e4. If he goes c4 first, I go bishop e4. But white's probably gonna make a very good argument that they have a good position because of the bishop pair after c4. Yeah, logical, as your friend Hickey would say. You know, I have a solid position, but there's an issue. The issue is I'm missing a rook. Full endgame, eh? It's like the endgame magician. Bishop e4. I like it. I like my opponent's position, I mean. One of the problems with putting the pawn here is that it's good, but they can get a past h pawn. I can show you. You want to see how to lose. I can demonstrate how you can lose these. Take stakes, take stakes. I think white should trade everything. Maybe play g3. I think that's a losing endgame, but that's just kind of BS intuition, but keeping the rooks on is a bit surprising to me. But he believes in his resources. King goes here. That's playable. I would love if this move works, but there's king here. Bishop here, and the king moves again. Okay, let's keep pushing. And all of a sudden, I'm not up any pawns. So who's laughing now? Not me. Okay. We'll push the pawn to b3. Each pawn is winning if there's not a lot of material, though. Okay. It's time to activate. Bishop c5 was a pin, then the king goes to e3 in that line. That's what I was worried about. I want to go b3 though. King can go to f7. This doesn't look that easy to play for go king up. Push. A successful flag.
Great technique on the flag.
Oh, thank you, Amon.
E5 was tricky. That's the kind of stuff that strong players find. E5.
E5? E5 to keep the game going?
Yeah,
that was the only good move I found. Yeah, as for a rematch, I want to end because I won with black, but I feel a little bad. This is my last game no matter what.
Especially like that. Poor taste.
Yeah, this is one of those lines where white has the bishop pair and the isolated pawn. I think it's supposed to be a little bit better for white, or easier to play. But I'm trying to play d5 at some point. Because I do have really active pieces. Queen on f3, dark square bishop has multiple diags. Bishop g5 or bishop f4? Bishop g5, queen d6. We're going to do bishop g5. And then I'm going to play a funny move. Yes, that's what we want to see. Right? You just go queen b4. Eh. I want to play very aggressively here with the two bishops and use this as a space gainer. Min Striker, thanks for the prime. We got some educational chess coming. We got to push. Provoking a weakness. Maybe. Thank you, Latak, for demonstrating to our new viewer, Wild Hacks, what to do there. Objectively, this looks shaky. Very shaky. But I have to prove it. Maybe my knight should go here. This is why I wanted to provoke h6, so if you take, I can take here. The knights are pinned, so... Yeah, we don't need to trade. Trading is not necessary. Open position, the bishops should rake. Keep the queens on the board, though. Queen goes here, we have knight f4. Queen goes there, we have h5. This should be a good position for the bishops. Isn't that right, Joe? Just use the clock. Put the king on good squares. Use the pins. Okay. Open her up. Now bishop c2 is an idea. If bishop f6. But the bishops are saying hi, and the knights are honestly really helpless in these open positions. To be fair, you could be ballsy and put another knight on d5. What am I missing? Rook takes is good. Rook takes is good. Rook takes looks even better. Rook takes, queen e6. Rook takes, queen e6. That's the move. I was looking for something better and I couldn't find it. It was annoying me. Wow, that's a nice respectful resignation. Wait, the rook was just hanging. Oh my goodness, I gotta end. There's a rook hanging. It was a clean win.
That's why he resigned.
Yes, he resigned because he felt bad.
Too many of his pieces were hanging. He's like, I can't be seen with this position.
Exactly. Agnes, thank you for the raid. Good timing. Amon's about to come up with something. Put your pieces on good squares. Otherwise, you'll resign out of shame. Alright, guys, I'll be in the chat. Don't go anywhere. More chess.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Hi, everybody. How we doing? My cat is visiting my house for a little bit. Just for a couple days. So we have the cat in the frat house. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Hey Dave, Kingly Bingley, Benjamin. What's up, Tim? How you doing, Mike? Hello to Bagels Smokahontas. Thanks to Cheesy for the 31 months there. With Prime. That's what we're here to do. Play slow chess and farm Twitch Primes. They must be out there in the world somewhere. Hello, Chicken Pants. Hello to CP. Always checking in. Jeez, I feel like you're checked in more often now that you're on your trip, Chicken Pants. We need to send you to Europe more often, bud. Better for viewership. Platinum Blonde, thanks for the 500 bits. Now we can feed the cat the gourmet food. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Procano, what's going on, dude? Molmshog, Etienne. I like it. I like it, Latinum. Yeah, as usual, I'm gonna start with my showing off my professional skills here. Just get the brain moving, you know, get it working. Hello, Eddie. Habits videos are good. You know, we're gonna have I did a building habits bullet series as well. That'll probably be released on YouTube in September. Okay, okay. Um, this? No knight c3, eh? No knight c3. A little bit weird. Unless it's like this. Um, we do this. Maybe like this. That doesn't work either, unless it's like this. Huh. This looks a little suspicious. E5 does get played. Knight f6 does get played, but not c3. So, is it this? Oh, knight d5 doesn't get played. Wait, what? You what? Oh yeah, I didn't even put d4 in. I was gonna put it here, but then if takes, I had to take back, so it seemed a little odd. But I was gonna put it in at the end. I didn't even put it there. Seems weird. Can do this. There's no c3 though. I guess it could be this. Oh, come on. But hang on a sec. You're telling me it's not bishop d3. You're telling me it's not knight c3. This is a troll. What is this? f3? Huh? I'm not familiar with this theory. Knight d2? This looks so stupid. What the hell is this? I'm confused. I'm confused. Knight d2 or queen moves make no sense, so I'm gonna have to go down with the ship, but this is new line to me. This is a new line for me. f3. How good do you think this is? Wow, we have some professionals in chat. CM Rui has 200 games in this line. Interesting. So e5, it must be bishop b5 check to try to trade light squared bishops, or what? Or do you just go back? My instinct would be d5 here. So I'm sure this walks into something, but interesting. d5, bishop g5. And d4, c3. Because I guess... yeah, that's high energy. d4 and c3. Huh. Huh. Okay, hang on. c3, knight c6 takes bishop here. Bishop d2, knight e4. Hello? What am I looking at here? What the hell is this? This engine needs to relax here. What on earth? Okay, that's too much for me. Too much, too early in the stream. Jeez, yeah, bishop b5. Yeah, interesting stuff. We learned a new variation, which I can't say I really knew existed. Don't know too much about e4 in general, but certainly not the sidelines. Interesting. Prinz, yes. The Prinz variation. Cool. Main refutation for the Maroxy. You mean this line as... you mean you don't enjoy this with white, CM Marie? Because I guess if black doesn't play e5, you're playing c4, right? Is that how it works? Even if this? Makes sense. Interesting. Maybe that'll be the new meta. Do the daily Chessel and then play the opening in the Slowbra series. Well, I've only been exposed to this for a total of 30 seconds, you know. However long we've spent looking at it just now. So, didn't know it past this. A seamless transition. Yes, here we go. And now, we will be commencing the Slowbra series. And boy, do I have a special opening prepared for you guys. I got something special for you guys. You're going to really enjoy it. It's this great Sicilian variation. Do you think we're going to get it in the first game, Etienne? That would be, you know, people would be smiling upon us. The chess.com rapid gods. Sawman85, thanks for the 18 months. All right, guys, I am going to do some slow chess. I'm going to start with some rapid here. I honestly would play it if we somehow got the line, so we'll see. I'm assuming not. Very difficult to guarantee. Tier 3, 30 months, differential forms. Well, if we can't get that opening, let me know what opening you'd like to see. Good luck, us. We're going to play 15-minute, 10-second increment chess, and I will take some suggestions from the chat. What openings you may like to see. Dave's in the class. He's got the notepad out, front row. Kinda Young Dave, thanks for the quick Cinco. Ministry of Blunders, 7-month resub. Appreciate you, Dave. A slow Cinco. A slow Cinco. We're going to rename it. Appreciate it, Dave. All right, let's get into the first game of the day. I'm going to wake myself up here. Well, as usual, first thing you want to do is play with my cock. That's the first thing I do when I wake up in the morning. D4. A lot of suggestions here. A lot of suggestions. All right, we'll go with tried and true. D4, D5. Because Mike here is a guy that needs to practice his openings. I think he's been looking at some of the series that we've had on the channel. So I think D4, D5 is probably the best way to practice either the Stonewall or the London. All right, D4, D5, Bishop F4. This goddamn London. This goddamn London. How do we handle it? Dirty system player. I mean, I don't know who told him to play this. I don't know where he's getting this from. So let's think here. How do we want to play? A lot of people are interested in the C5. I get it. I get it. Knight C6. Jeez. I'll have to get your notebooks after class and get the explanation for Knight C6. The thing about C5 is I'm actually not sure if he might be playing like Knight C3. So just gonna develop with the knight because I'd like to see the setup, you know? Not really sure which one it's gonna be. This is kind of like a waiting move. I mean, it's a very useful move, obviously, but one thing is anyone who's really keen to get this You really shouldn't be doing that before your knights are developed. So if these were the next two moves you were planning, I think it's a little bit rushed. A little bit rushed. Hmm. $92. Definitely feels a little bit weird. Does it not? Feels like a strange move order, right? Because we all know, like, he clearly wants to do this now. He's not playing a Jobava London or anything. Clearly, these moves are on his mind. But the move order is definitely a little funky here. Knight to d2. All right. I'll bite. This is the Bojava. The Bojava London. Okay, so c5, e3. Solid enough, right? But I'll tell you one thing. The reason why normally you start with these two moves is this is kind of a double attack here. So if we take and go here, then we'll probably see this one. It's survivable. I think this is tougher to handle, so I'm gonna go here first. Just a double attack that is not so easy to meet. Because usually this move gets handled by that move. But you can't play that yet, so... I've said it once and I'll say it again. If you play the London, you like the London, you want to try out the London, the first things that you should bother studying, being comfortable with, learning, are how to handle your opponent bringing the queen out relatively early, let's say within the first 6 moves of the game, from this square to that square. And, are you comfortable handling all the various situations, like 4th move, queen out, 5th move, queen out, 6th move, queen out? Are you comfortable handling all those spots? Because if not, you're just going to beat yourself up trying to play the London. It's just not going to work for you. So, until you have supreme confidence handling the early queen moves, I would say your London's not yet ready. Not yet game ready. Okay. I don't get it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. There's a pawn here defended, but not that one. Queen takes b2. Totally playable, I think. There's a case to be made for this. He could take it back either way, but there's a case to be made for capturing first, perhaps. But it's just, it's very difficult not to immediately take that pawn on b2. I don't see why not. The only discussion going on in my head right now is, should I take this one first? And I think the answer is no need. Okay, well, he's got something to prove here. So rook here, we have an option of which pawn to take. I do think that one's better. But I'm assuming that what's going to happen is this and this to take this pawn. But it just doesn't really seem like a concern. So let's say here, queen's got to move. Maybe queen a3. Rook takes pawn. Knight c6. And we're just gonna play e3 after that. That looks really, really reliable. If I take here, also tempting. The only reason I don't like this one as much is my queen doesn't have like an easy way out. I have to take here, then I have to move again, then I have to move again. I'm not really saved. Whereas this one takes a pawn in stride and I think gets me out safer. After this, there's also rook a1. Of course, here it's not a concern because I can go back to b2, but you start to get a little nervous about your queen after this. So, tough decision. This pawn feels better to take. You just have the two extra pawns like this, because this hands him the c pawn back, but it's such a clean advantage being up that one pawn here. Queen takes, knight c6, and just e6 coming. Yeah, it just looks like a really comfortable edge. So, I think I'm going to go for that one. Not going to get into the business of taking this pawn. This feels more natural to capture. Pawn takes, there is rook c1s. We're actually not threatening to capture. I would say I am threatening that. That's what I feel like is the next move. No, this was a random match in the pool, of course. All right, so there's the check we're gonna have to deal with. If we block with the bishop, which looks, incredibly, incredibly good, right? Because it hits the queen. I can only assume our opponent is intending bishop b5. Because now, there isn't even rook c1. So bishop here, bishop b5. I can play knight e4. I don't know how useful it is, because knight f3 can just match it. Yeah, I don't really like knight e4. Helps him develop and brings the knight away from protecting my bishop. So here, maybe knight c6. Something like that, I feel, is correct here. Because what's the other option? I guess we can move the knight here, but I don't like blocking this bishop. Somehow that doesn't feel great. So what we have to make sure in this line, after knight c6, let's say knight f3, is that we have we have the next moves coming. Because knight e5 might be on the horizon. So we got 2 extra pawns. I don't mind giving one back, but that's the extent of it, I think. Yeah. There's only 3 options that make any sense here. I guess white's planning these 2 moves and maybe castling. I think that's what we could anticipate. And if we play this, we're probably playing this next. If we play this, we're probably playing that next. So I think they kind of go hand in hand. The only question is, do we play knight here? That's the only separate idea. And I have to say I don't like that idea as much. So I'm going to play what I think is the most obvious move. Bishop out to b5. Knight e4 gets met by knight f3, in my opinion, decently well. But one thing that knight e4 does, let's say takes, knight f3, takes, is, it leaves him pinned here, which I have to admit that I do like. But this needs an answer. If I play knight e4 right now, I don't like that he can take, and rook takes b7 is the next idea after knight f3. So I don't want to allow that. I think we need to do this move. a6, you have to remember, doesn't always come with a threat because the rook is hanging. So it's not a bad move, but you could say it just doesn't really have a threat. Let's do this one. Knight here, queen here. Takes looks okay. Takes, queen takes, bishop takes. Also seems all right. We'll be up 1 pawn in that line. Why not take d4? I guess greed. I get the feeling that taking that is a little bit too much. The position kind of opens up there. So it's not that I don't think the move is good. It's more that the move could very well be good. I'm just not sure I trust it. So I was thinking about knight d4, but what I didn't like was I didn't like that the bishop could be taken. My knight would have to recapture, and we'd be sitting in that position where rook b7 is a threat after he goes knight f3. So that's why I didn't do that. I think this move is strong next option. As for this situation, if 92 we would have gone there. As for this situation, I feel like queen a5 is asking to be played. Hmm. This would definitely be a... it would be a fun move. I don't know if I'm supposed to be looking for fun here. I don't know if I'm supposed to be having fun here. 94. 95 is not really a concern. Castles, knight takes. Go down with the ship. Yeah, if any kind of rook move, you always have these queen moves down there. I think this ties the king down at least momentarily. King e2, I don't know why I was just looking at it, but there is an idea maybe to go like that. Simplify. I'm trying to tie the knight down. I think you could consider this, but you know, it should be enough for me. If this ever happens, the bishop recapturing is so strong, it just defends everything. So Eldwick, you're not misguided with your idea to take, but I just think I'm already up 2 pawns. Trying to like maybe win another or at least spend a move capturing. I just wasn't sure about it. Could be seeing ghosts. But you know, it's not a good feeling. Like I want to have those 3 moves played. 3 moves is a lot in chess. That's a lot of time. And h5 ideas work to get the bishop. I don't know what ideas you're talking about. h5 and then f6 and g5. Again, that's 3 moves. 3 moves is a lot of time in chess. You want to set aside 3 moves to accomplish something? Better be worth it. And you better have a closed position that your opponent can't use 3 moves better than you can. Why am I not worried about 95? Well, the main threat I was hoping would deal with it was checkmate in 2. But apart from checkmate in 2, I could keep looking. That was the one I was relying on, though. With my knight on f6, I was a lot more bothered by knight e5. Because then it looked like there were some real threats to be had. Long castle, definitely possible, but man, with all the pieces here, looks pretty scary. Okay, pawn takes on c5. It's definitely... It seems like a move that favors me naturally. E5 will hit the bishop, and I'm not sure that it can be taken. And then maybe you can take back this way. Knight takes on c5, though, is the obvious move. It hits the queen, and you got to think, where can that queen actually go from there? You might have to just go all the way back, which is pretty nice for me. And here we just take and it hits the queen. So I think it might be time to play this one. This is still pinned. And it feels good to move the e-pawn to finally let my my bishop move. I think this is the way we want to do it to keep the pressure here. If we move back with this piece, the queen moves. Yes, there's knight d3, but that drops the b-pawn. And if not knight d3, why did I bring my knight here? Because now I'm letting my opponent castle. It's that woo-woo. That's what I was checking. I had to be sure. But e5, let's say if he takes with the knight, we know that's not a concern. Bishop takes, knight takes back. The nice thing about our position there is if, you know, the rook goes here or something, first of all, we have maybe a queen c1, knight c3 check to fork. We also have this knight coming back to take that pawn, which hits the queen, hits potentially the rook, and guards our own knight on d7. So this is a hero move. So I think that neither one of these works. And if this one happens, the bishop takes and the queen's attacked. So you need to save the queen and then you'll lose a bishop. So I think this might need to just be a move like that. And there you go. And if you weren't threatening to take on the previous turn, you're not going to be threatening to take now either. So I think we can grab this. Again, it could be with the knight and just play that position, bishop d6. I mean, that would be totally fine. But I do think bishop takes, it just doesn't let him castle. So I think we're going to take this way with the pieces. Same things apply to all the tactics we just looked at. And the good thing now is, you know, we're one move away from castling. So there will probably be some situations that I'm happy to give up, you know, a pawn or a piece or something just to get my own king to safety. Because once I castle, then it's like any hopes that the opponent has are kind of out the window. Is castle knight d2 rook c1 trapping the queen? Well, I got a great answer to that question. Always answer a question with a question. And my question to you is castles knight d2 and rook c1 trapping the queen? Rook d1, meaning it's time to castle, right? Time to castle. Yeah, we would have knight takes f3 check there. We have queen a5, we have queen a3. We have a few moves that work for us, I think. Okay. I feel like the pawns in the center just need to be protected. That's about the only thing I'm really worried But if I trade queens, I'll be pretty happy. And I think I can achieve that. So I'm gonna start by just trading this. Bishop takes e3. I definitely thought about it, but at this point, I'm up 2 pawns. I'm trying not to make things too complicated. Really, just thinking about trading, trading pieces where we can. Ooh, rook takes. I did not expect. Okay, yeah, did not expect that. Now I want to hit the knight because this pin I think is going to be a serious problem. If knight takes, I'm not sure there's anything I could have done, like bishop b4, he can still castle. But this way, bishop b4 is going to be a serious threat. And I do think it's important to start with this move. Some people might be interested in going bishop b4 maybe instead of that. And the idea being castles e4, and then I'm hitting the knight, which can't move, or I'll win the rook. But you don't want to do it in that order, because then after castles, let's say it's white's turn, there's all of a sudden rook c2 you have to calculate. There's knight d4 it takes, knight takes c6, bishop c6 to calculate. It's just not worth it. Like, I'd much rather do this, so if you castle, you just lose the knight outright. Alright, knight e5. Takes, takes. I see the idea, and I respect it. I'm gonna have to commit to our idea here. Bishop b4. Knight e5 could be played, but I mean by me, sorry, but definitely seemed unnecessary. Best I would do there is maybe be up a little bit of material. Here, I think we're gonna end up a rook, if I'm not mistaken. Like I don't really see good ways that he can keep pieces on it that way. So it's gonna have to be desperation here, and sometimes desperation is not a bad position to be in because it means that you know all your moves, right? You know all the moves that you want to do. They're not hard to find when you need to play them. A position that has options is a little bit harder to calculate inherently. So because it looks like you can't save the rook on d2, I think naturally he is going to have an easier time playing his position. But it really depends how he handles this move, because I think you just have to have those instincts when you're playing. Like, there's no way to save it. If you were to move the queen back, you do kind of save it, right? Because you're guarding it. Takes, everybody takes. We grab this one, and actually in that position we end up winning another piece. Just happens to be true. But even if it wasn't, you know, after this, it's too easy to play. So knight d7, I think he had the right idea. It's not check though, and so he's unfortunately just walking into mate here. But you have to have those instincts where you look at a position like this and you're like, you know what? You just got to castle. You just have to chuck the rook. Because the rook is gone. You're going to lose the rook. So you don't want to lose the rook with a check and have your king move. At least activate your other piece. Give your king to safety. And now if I take here, at least we have, you know, at least maybe we win a pawn here. I mean, the king is just going to run away, and we'll play rook d8, so white's dead in the water. But this would be the way to play it. Like, at least give yourself a fighting chance here. Maybe he saw that idea and wanted to do the exact same thing, but he did it in the wrong order. Yeah, e4 looks fine here. I wonder what the opening was from Mike here. So Mike, you did things in a really funny order. You're trying to set up your we got Mike in the chat here. This is why people might have recognized the name. Mike is a regular around here. But Mike, gotta play e3, man. Right? So here's the thing. When black plays queen b6, you want to play queen b3. You want to. That's in the best possible world. So after c5, c3, queen b6, queen b3, right? This is what you want. Let's say I do not play knight f6, and I just played c5. You would still play e3. Now after queen b6, it's like, well, there's no way I can have queen b3. You could if you played c3 here, but you should never do that. The first pawn between your e and c pawn in the London that you move should always be your e pawn. In fact, the e pawn should move as soon as you bring your bishop out. So this is no good, because now you're playing like a... I mean, it's just an exchange Slav. It's not like black is forced to do this, but I don't even like allowing it. I don't know. I can't be convinced by these positions. So, to handle queen b6 immediately, you have to look at black's position. There's no way this should be a good move. Trust me, it's not. White plays knight c3. And if you want to take here, go ahead. I take here, and the game is just going to end. Well, the game's over, to be honest with you. So that's not even on your radar. To guard this pawn, maybe black plays e6 or knight f6. Doesn't just take. That's fine, right? But then white plays knight b5 and makes the same threat. And everything I'm telling you right now is forced. So there's nothing you can do to change it as black. Once you play queen b6, knight c3, you're locked in this line. Knight a6, you have to. It's the only move to guard c7. But now white just sits there, goes c3, develops the pieces, castles, plays a4, and guess what? You're sitting here with this awful position. You can't kick the knight out because your damn knight's in the way. You can't move your knight because of that. You can't move your knight because of that. So you can't move your knight, but you can't move your pawn because of the knight. You can't move. You see what I mean? It's hard to move the pieces. And the worst part about the pawn getting to a4 is if you ever move the rook from a8, white plays a5, hits the queen, and then you lose your a pawn. So it just becomes this disaster position. White has a noticeable advantage here already. So black can't bring the queen out. Queen b6, you want to be like this guy that just brings the queen out and thinks your opponent's going to collapse and the game will be over after queen b2. It's not going to happen. As long as they know what they're doing. That's why I tell people, if you want to learn the London, you have to be able to handle this type of stuff. Queen b6. This move shouldn't scare you. Queen b6 is like effectively just a terrible move here. So naturally, black needs to, get some pieces out first. So let's say they move this knight. Well, then you go c3, and it's most important to get this structure going. Now queen b6. Okay, how do we handle this one? Well, always with the queen. Then c4 happens. This is what people are scared of. For the most part, you want to avoid this. This is what you want to avoid. This is not good for white. So white plays queen c2. And what the guy with the black pieces always wants to do is he wants to throw bishop f5 at you. Because the idea is if you take, then you take this. But problem with this line is the knight's not on f6. So I can take this pawn, lose my rook, and play this really weird looking move, queen b5. Guarding my knight, my bishop develops, queen takes b7 is about to win the game. d5 is a threat. Black kind of has to castle here, but it's so easy to play for white. Just take, develop, castle. This queen is trapped. Bad position for black. So you can't really do that either. So then you're like, okay, the pawn was loose. Okay, wait a minute. So let me put the knight this way. And after c3, now let me put the queen here. Now I've got you. c4 once again. Don't trade. Never trade. Sometimes, it's very, very rare, but sometimes you have to, but for the most part, you want to avoid it. Now bishop here. Now my pawn's defended. Well, your pawn's defended, but your other knight wasn't out here. Now there's queen c8 checkmate. The game's over. So you need this knight out to stop mate, and you need this knight out to guard the pawn. So you don't really need to be scared of queen b6, because if they play it with no knights out, you play knight c3. And as soon as they develop one of the knights, you have time to play c3 and queen b3. And c4 is never going to be a problem for you unless both knights are developed. And guess what? The math doesn't math. It's impossible for all that to happen in a bad way for white. The pieces just don't get there quick enough. It's just not how it works. So, e3, c3, and then play knight d2. Let's say I don't play queen b6. The important thing now is not to waste your time playing knight f3, because then I'll be right back here, and I will hit you with bishop f5. This is what everyone falls for. Because now I got both knights out. You wasted time with that move. So that's when you would play knight here. And now this doesn't exist because I'll just take it. My rook's not trapped anymore. So it should be very difficult. I mean, pretty much what I just said is all you need to remember. But point being, too many people try to play the London, and they just don't know how to handle the queen there. And it's literally the last 5 minutes that I just went over is probably all you need to know about how you develop the pieces in the opening. Mike here played knight d2 first. Mike played knight d2 first. Problem was this guy didn't have his pawns up. So after this, he followed the principle of always move the e pawn before the c pawn. But then here, he's faced with a double attack. And while his position is not terrible, it's unusual. And it's not the one he wanted to get. Because he wanted c3. So. E before D except after C. Funny guy, Tommy. E before C except after D, I believe is the correct, fully correct way to write that. GG, Mike. Don't play the London. Got it. Hey, congrats, Steven. You got 2,000 blitz using habits. You're a prodigy, man. Playing your first OTB tournament next week. Well, good luck. You'll have to let us all know how it goes. I'm glad you took the plunge. I'm keen to hear the results. Thanks to Vuyek91 for the new sub. Same with Sportseo. Brand new Prime. Brandon Ebel, 36 months to 3 years from Brandon. Thank you, buddy. Brandon Ebel, Sean Kerrigan, 22 months with Prime. Benny Guitar, 7 months. Greyfax, 14 months with Prime. No Ashish, 27 months. Robert Ramirez, thanks so much for the raid, my friend. Trying to teach people how to play this damn London. It's bad enough everyone's playing it. At least play it well. Elijah Lamoon, 28 months, tier 3. Thanks, Elijah. Un tubo di troppo. Thanks for the 2 months with Prime. It's a boner pull. Future GM. Taking notes there, Dave. What about an early 94? That shouldn't be an issue there, Mike. Can't go over everything right now, but early night shouldn't be a problem. I'm surprised you didn't play the Stonewall. Big Vicky, thanks for the 11 months with Prime. Alright, let's go for another one. Maybe we will get the white pieces and we can play our beloved Sicilian. Next game. H-Hot on. Wait a minute. Is he playing the same thing? Did they send another one after me? Eh? So it's almost like he wants me to play the London and somehow trap my bishop. It's like he's getting the trap ready. Ready to happen. Fascinating move. Maybe he's going to transpose to more London with bishop f4. I'm trying to understand at this point. Yeah, this is a high T London. That I will give you. Alright, he's playing on the side of the board. I will play c5. I'll fall for it. Okay, my opponent has disconnected. This has been a lot of fun. Oh, he's back. Thank God. That would have been too much. d4, h4 into p7. A-town. e4. So it's almost like I'm playing the Queen's Gambit, and my opponent is playing the Albin counter Gambit. That's what this feels like. But he's got h4 there. Like h4 is just kind of sitting there. And neither one of us yet knows whether it will be beneficial or not. Or for which side. Okay? So it's always hard, for me at least, I don't know if you guys have the same thing, but even though I've seen this opening before, just the fact that the colors are reversed, it's really throws off my brain. D takes e4 is the reverse main line. That's right. Okay, okay. Now, if I was playing white, I would probably play a3. So maybe a6, just to deal with this bishop. If you play e6, the line they all want you to fall for is this. Takes, and promote to a knight check and bishop g5. That's the line everyone wants you to fall for. So I'm going to play a6. Okay, bishop f4. So I'm thinking about e6 here. Feels right. We could play knight f6 first. I'm not sure that it matters much. Okay, we'll hit this. I'm expecting, of course, the move to match it. Okay, now that this isn't a problem, we'll go e6. And so he's gone d6. Okay. Okay. So the thing about d6 is basically I don't buy that this pawn survives. Because as soon as I move my knight and go e5, it's mine for the taking. Knight c6 looks absolutely like the next move here. Very hard to argue against it. Right now it's supported twice and attacked twice, but I think knight c6 is the difference because we can go e5, we can also go knight d4, and then take. I think this is the one. Plus knight d7 is, I don't know, blocks the queen. It does the same thing, but the queen's not attacking the pawn. Knight c6 just looks good. Just looks good. Remember, we're still doing the reversed Albin with a random h4 there. It's as if I have the white pieces right now. 63 months. Thanks, Sleazy McCheesy, for the prime. 22 months from Marshmallow Fury. Good to see you, gentlemen. Thanks for the re-up. So yeah, I'd like to play e5. I'd like to play knight d4. Basically anything that gets my hands on this pawn. If he plays queen here, maybe trying to castle and get the rook there. Yeah, like I've been saying, e5, bishop d6 looks, or queen d6 looks pretty good. Okay. So he's given up on this idea of having the pawn. I think it's queen d6 time because remember, I'm about to be up a pawn. Trading is absolutely what I want. Big yes to that. So trading the queens would be great. Bishop takes, okay, maybe knight e4. I could also go like this and play for f5. So h6 is a big consideration for me. Bishop takes, I could take with the queen if I want to, but I'd rather go after this pawn. So here, takes, pawn takes. If knight e4, then f5. And the knight kind of has to go like, I don't know, back to c3 maybe. And we put our bishop on that square. The thing that this has, which is of course tempting, is it has let's say a very likely pitfall for my opponent to fall into. And this is kind of the same thing, knight e4, bishop e7. It's a great situation, but I have a good feeling about this for some reason. If he pushes some sort of last minute trick, bishop takes, there is knight d6 there. So perhaps that's is that a concern? Really shouldn't be. My pieces develop so quickly there. Yeah, I'm going for this. And of course he doesn't have to take. Absolutely not forced. Right? He could move back here. This move makes no sense because, well, I just played that to play e5. Bishop e3 could be played, but then I feel like I'm taking this pawn and cleanly staying up material. This is covered. This I'm going to take with the bishop. Queen takes, falls into a bit of an unfortunate move. Knight f6, but bishop takes is good. I'll probably want a long castle anyway. And the knight has to give up protection of this pawn, so I'm about to take. My bishop on g7 looks fantastic. I'm currently up a pawn, and I have the bishop pair, so I like my chances. And of course, I mentioned earlier, this is not an option. The other thing I mentioned about it, which was so tempting to play h6 in here, was it's not an option. But what did I say? I said it's extremely likely. And it is extremely likely. Just a very common trap to fall into. Can't pre-move that. He might throw b4 in. Don't get caught in a pre-move there. Not after working that hard to win the damn thing. And we're going to win this pawn anyway. This is our position is currently on steroids. Queen h5. It's a good square for the queen. I can't lie. I don't know what it does there, but something about it feels correct. Like if he had his extra piece on the board, this would be a very good square. The fact that he's down material means most squares he's looking at are not going to be good. Can't fight the material imbalance. Huh. Yeah, bishop g7, I don't know about castling. Bishop takes here. While it might look interesting, I don't really want to get into the business of giving my piece back. I just won the damn thing. Let me enjoy it. The simplest is to just take bishop d7 and, castle. But let's see if we have anything else to do. Yeah, that looks pretty good. The other thing I was looking at was e5, bishop e6, and castle. That feels very nice. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, e5 feels like it could be the best move. To get my bishop here, which guards everything. e5, castles, bishop e6. And intending to just long castle myself. I'm a big fan of e5. It's e4 going as well. All right, against my better judgment, here comes e5. Lots of ways to play, but I'm a big fan of bishop e6. It just feels like bishop d7 and castle. My pieces need to get going, and bishop on e6 is going to be super well placed. But I'm up a piece, so you could suggest a move, I could suggest a move, Eddie could suggest a move, Mr. Blunderful could suggest a move, Nightbot could suggest a move, and we might all be correct. hard to say that one is just much worse than the others. Okay, bishop here. So we'll go e4. It's part of our plan, and he's played it very quickly, but this is the same guy who fell into my last trap. Did he just fall into my second trap as well? He's got to stop thinking that I'm handing him free pawns, because I'm not. I'm not handing him anything. He's handed me pieces, and that's the only way that this transaction happens. He planned it out too. He was happy. Bishop d3, e4, boom, takes. Well, I had an ace up my sleeve, sir. Queen e5. Ain't gonna be that easy. The tilt is setting in. You can just feel it coursing through his veins. We've all been there. We've all been there. Wizard Kings. GG. Yeah, the opening was certainly weird. Certainly strange. So e4. The interesting thing about this opening is that the evaluation is really in black's favor. But isn't that weird? Because this opening exists. Is h4 such a bad move in that line? I guess it is. Because it's as if you're playing an opening that exists for black, and he's not terrible. But he was sold on this d6 move. I don't think it actually worked. And this was too predictable. Of course, we knew it was happening. Get him with the old queen a5, and then poor guy was, you know, he was down. He brought the queen h5. He was setting something up. He wanted this. And as soon as e4 was played, he snapped it up as planned. And, you know, you feel for the guy because he set something up here. It was nice. But it's a blunder. 11 months, thanks Sonic Fox. Bernaz, thanks for the brand new Prime. Let the tilt flow, Latinum. If a strong GM thinks for 30 minutes and puts a piece where I can take it for nothing, I think it's dangerous and I leave it alone. Is that a quote? Is that a quote there, Baz? And thank you to Baz Maniac for the 10 kick subs. It's one thing to send your Twitch primes our way, but we have a Kick channel very much in operation. We actually stream more on our Kick channel than we do here on Twitch. And Baz Maniac is gifting subs on Kick so that we can enjoy that fantastic sub split that they offer. Thank you to Baz Maniac for the 10 subs. I see you. I see you. Even while we're live here on Twitch, gifting on Kick. Appreciate it, man. All right, I haven't got the white pieces yet. This is crazy. Haven't got the white pieces. I've been trying to at least, you know, attempt the opening. Maybe I'll play e4, they'll play e5, and that's the end of it. But at least we can try. Let's go. Next game. Trying to get our... trying to learn the new opening of the day. William Werner. All right. We must Go forward with e4. And the response e5 has put me out of commission. All right. Guys, what are we going to do here? No Sicilian today. No Sicilian for us. Vienna. Gonna make me vomit. No Vienna suggestions. Disgusting animals. And people love the King's Gambit. Do people play the King's Gambit? Why is everyone going crazy for King's Gambit? It's not a good opening. I've also played the King's Gambit a bunch in this series, so I'm King's Gambited out. I'm King's Gambited out. Not a lot of unique suggestions. Just a lot of King's Gambit warriors and a lot of Vienna nerds. I've also played the Jerome with some success here during our Slow Bra series. So that's already happened, folks. Bishop to c5 from Big Willie. All right, William. What's the big idea here? What's the big idea? So, if knight takes on e5, what happens to me? I'm gonna need to see it. I'm gonna need to see it. William? Show me the money. What's going on here there, Willie? It's not a good sign when you sack a pawn and don't immediately have the move ready. I've never seen knight f3, bishop c5 before. What the hell is this? Is this what you guys are playing at nearly 1600 ELO? Is this what I can expect? Didn't realize y'all were this soft. Okay. All right, guys. William is in for a penny, in for a pound. As Yasser likes to say, I'll fall for it. But, like, what is William doing? This is, okay, but this is what blows my mind. Answer me this. Has William ever played bishop c5 in his life? Has he ever played it in his life? Do you think? The answer is yes? Because I bet he's seen this a billion times. So has he played bishop c5 in his life before? I think we could hypothesize the answer is yes, right? Okay. Now, as the next move, has somebody ever captured the e5 pawn before? It might not be the most common move, but has it ever happened? You have to hypothesize. The answer is yes. You have to. This can't be the first time he's ever done this and ever seen this. There's no way. So what's this? So what is this? Has he like just lost every game in this line? I'm really trying to understand it. I don't understand. Like, is this the first time this entire game has happened? How could that be? Can't I check? I have to check after the game. I can't look at his opening book during the game. That would be cheating. Queen to h4. Okay. So, queen to h4. And if we play g3, and first of all, if he ever goes queen f6 check, just knight f3, right? g3, queen takes e4. Okay. Queen takes e4, fine. Problem is, after queen takes e4, I don't really think he has a threat. If I want to, I can play knight f3, problem solved. Nobody's worried. Maybe I even get more ambitious and think about moves like queen e2, takes, right? But I don't think that's the plan. I think I can win his queen there, but that's about it. King g1. He takes this anyway. And it's like, okay, am I not just... I'm up a piece for a pawn there. That's as good as it's going to get for him. So the question is whether I want to go here, knight f3, or whether I want to go here. Because I can tell you, these moves I'm not even considering. They just look wrong. They just look wrong. Airbus, you're familiar with this line? Being up a piece on move 4? Really? How are you guys all so familiar with this? How do you guys all know this? I've never seen this junk before. All right. I'm between these two moves. We're reaching a reaching a decision here. Kind of like g3. Problem with g3 is what? No problem with g3. I feel like if we're being honest here, this is the best move by far because it's the most forcing. It makes my opponent admit that what he's got is absolutely nothing. So we go here. The next move will be this. And against queen d4, I'm just going to play that. And the fact that my opponent will have to trade queens with me will be so defeating. It'll be moves 6, 7 at that point. Move 7. And he will be forced to exchange queens with me. There's no way his mental survives. Well, if I play g3, queen e2, there is queen takes h1. I don't profess that it's an amazing variation, but it does exist. And although it's completely winning for me, I'm going to keep it even simpler than that. I'm just going to be up my material. Nice and easy. Okay. So he was trying to play this now. He's trying to play this now. Okay. D3 is like It's too good to not play, basically. I'm saving my pawns, so now he's down a full piece. And when I say full piece, I mean for nothing. Not even one single pawn. Brutal. I mean, this is just unfortunate. I don't know what kind of opening this is. I don't know if Buddy is going to repeat it ever again. Mm-hmm. I mean, we're just gonna develop the pieces, basically. Nothing crazy here. We always know that any queen trade benefits us, so we can use that to our advantage. For example, this, happy to gain some time. Queen here. We can definitely play g4. Not a bad move at all. I think I'm just going to develop some pieces first. It guards my queen, which is kind of nice. Allows me to move the knight if I need to. Yeah, g4 I'm looking at. Queen c5 check. We always have d4, if not king h2. For this channel, 1400 is a good rating. Algebra, what do you mean when you said for this channel? What do you mean when you said people of that sort? What did you mean by that? $1,400 is a good rating, you know? It would be a good rating for any chat member of, like a Botez or like a Gotham Chess channel, streams like that, channels like those. 1,400 would be a good rating there for those types of channels. Knight c6. Bishop e3 is nice because it stops queen c5. But maybe it's time to just power forward here. I'm gonna wait. I don't trust that queen. I don't think it's well placed. Knight e5. Well, I'd love to trade with you. You know I would. Queen takes, probably d4 and bishop d3. Friends in chess. I do see you there. I do see you there. Quite high up, I might add. 96 months, Berenzin. You are an example for the rest of the chat. 96-month resub. We have an E4 game for you, Berenzin, although I can't profess that you're going to learn a lot from this. Sorry. You know, my opponent just lost his actual mind in the opening. I can't explain it. I don't know what kind of 1600 we're looking at. Berenzin is going for the 100 mark. Thanks, Jake. 17 months with Prime. Slomka, 39 with Prime. Christopher Cup, 17 months with Prime. Buy My Beers, 4-month resub. And Helmshank, brand new Prime sub with us. Queen takes. There's D4, gaining a little space and allowing my bishop to develop. Big Willie. Willie, play Queen G3. Okay, here comes that bishop. Nice looking pieces. Queen to F3 will be fantastic. Can slide this rook over or bring the rook to E1 and the other rook to F1. All right, we see what he's doing. We see what he's doing. Is he going to be a long castle warrior? Let's see. Let's see. Whoa. C5. Incredible move. Okay. So what's the idea here? Better yet, is there an idea here? I'll fall for it. I'll fall for it. Take stops him from short castling. I think he's planning to long castle, so I'm not sure that'll actually matter. Another nice move, I think, after taking is knight d5, because it gets to trade another piece, and that pawn is hardly important. So I'm actually pretty interested in knight d5. Not gonna lie to you. Knight d5 may have been the good move to play in that position. Bishop c6. Oh. Yeah. d5 would have been nice, that's for sure. Not that this move is a big problem or anything, but it just would have been nice. Simplify. Get things over with. So I think we're going to make that achievement by going queen f5 and asking him if he wants to trade. The reason I want to move my queen is I don't want to be caught in that diagonal. So queen e7, the only move to not trade queens, then I'll take. And then e5 might work. So I feel like I'm almost forcing him to trade with me, but that's exactly what we want. We're up a full piece, so... He's in a tough spot here. He's being the equivalent of what I'm doing right now in poker is, you know, there's somebody that has a massive stack of chips, and someone else who's like, you know, barely got enough to pay the blinds. And essentially, I'm not letting him see a flop for free. If anyone plays Texas Hold'em, you'll know what that means. The fact is that he cannot trade queens under any circumstances. So I can go to great lengths to play moves that are intentionally antagonizing here because they're taking advantage of the fact that he simply can't trade queens. Even if I lose a pawn on the way, it's like as soon as the queens get traded, it becomes very, very obvious that he's lost. So he just can't let it happen. And now, instead of trading queens here, he's now lost another pawn. Maybe thought, oh, if I take, there's e5. And now goes here. So he's offering the queen trade anyway. It's the worst of both worlds. All right, we need trades. We need trades. Queen e5 looks pretty damn tempting. But alas, why not keep things simple? We can take, we can also play bishop b5. I might take and play bishop b5 or bishop b5 first. They all look good. I think those are the simplest. Like, just trade the most amount of pieces. So takes here, king takes, I think e5 is good. I am going to take here first. It's mainly because if I go bishop b5, to me, queen d6 was still in the air. I never thought queen d6 was a problem for him because of e5, queen e7, like this weird pin on my bishop, but possible that we just go bishop bishop g5 there. But nevertheless, this was always the intention. Rook d1, and finally to move my king from g1 and win this damn game. This game could have been resigned easily on move 5. With without looking back, without a guilty conscience. But there, as I said earlier, when you're up a piece, there's like, when you're comparing moves, you'll just literally give yourself a headache. There's no big difference between probably, like in this position after he takes me, the difference between b3, rook d1, king here, Rook f1, bishop f4, knight a4. Like, difference between those moves is so marginal, and it truly doesn't matter. White's going to be winning in all of them. So discussing which moves are the best when you're up a piece is not really a good use of your brain power. Okay, we're going to beginning of the attack and end of the attack. Don't see any problem there. So just bring the 2 rooks to the 2 central squares. This bishop sits nicely on f4. The knight has its square just taken away. Feels pretty good. Yeah, there's nothing going on there. Is it time for the moment of truth? Okay. He made the account June 17th, 2023. And he's only played 50 games. And he's taking a lot of L's right now. William Werner. See? This always happens. I don't know why it's against me. He doesn't play bishop c5. He doesn't play it. He played it against me, and that's the only time he's ever played it. I don't understand. How is it me? How am I the guy that people all of a sudden become a hero against and play things for the first time ever? He's never played it. It's so weird. He plays d6 in every game. Where was this? Why didn't he play this? He played it in every other game. For some reason, he turned into a hero. He blundered on move 2. It's the I don't know. I don't know what it is, but people are getting crazy against me. They're playing bishop c5, which never done before. And this isn't the only guy. We looked up a few other players. I was like, I can't believe they're making this opening mistake. There's no way they'd make this mistake every time. And turns out, oh, it's his first time ever doing it. It's like, where did this come from? He always plays a different opening. Suddenly, this game was the one where he decided to invent something. I don't know. So, poor guy. That was not the time to experiment. That's for sure. Oh, this is the slow braw count? Let me invent a brand new opening I've never played before and give it a try for the first time ever. That'll go well. Pink Fuzzy Bear. Thanks for the 3 months. Thank you to PFB. All right. Let's go for one more. I think I might be entitled to another game with the white pieces, and I would love to see that. So let's see. Nope. Nope. Got the black pieces 3 out of 4 games today. What do we want to? How do we want to handle e4? That's the question. We have 30 seconds before it aborts. We'll play c5, and lo and behold, our opponent plays d4. What do you think he's got in store for us? Many ways to play this. Here, 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 here. Maybe other moves as well. I'm saying, like, what are these games? No, but look at the chat, too. He even said good luck. I said good luck. This is just a friendly encounter. What the hell's going on here? What are these games? Do you guys feel like when you watch this series that you could also achieve whatever rating I'm at looking at the games? I don't know. I'm not doing anything. He's just resigning on move 3. Because isn't there some sort of thought process like, wait a minute, if I just had my opponents, like, think about it. This game, he resigned, move 3. Previous game, what did he do? Hung a piece on move 4. Right? If you guys had those games, you'd be much higher rated. The only silver lining here is that we might get the white pieces now. We've had black 3 out of 4 times. It's time for the white pieces. Let's go. White pieces, please. It's rigged. It's rigged. It's crazy. D4. I'll play knight f6. Any recommendations? All right, I'm going to go e6. And play the Nimzo. Very, very popular opening. Really depends what white does here. There's so many variations. Let's see here. Queen c2. So, white literally, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all those moves could be played. And they'd all be okay. Which variation do we like? I'm gonna show you guys an important move here. One that you'll need to know. I'm gonna start by castling. Okay? This move is an open invitation for white to go e4. So we'll see if he's interested in it. Perhaps slightly more standard is a3. Okay. we're going to castle, and after a3, you always take after a3 in this queen c2 line because, you know, there's no point in going back. Queen c2 is a useful move, so you gotta take. And after queen takes on c3, I'm going to play with pizzazz. We're going to play b5. This does have a name, which I don't profess to know, but there's a very clear idea here, which is play on the light squares. This is it's an ultra aggressive opening, that's for sure. Now, actually, after this move, pawn takes, of course. c6 is the expected move. Pawn takes, knight takes. Then you get your bishop developed pretty quickly. Rook c8, and very, very quickly, white's pieces find themselves needing to respond to threats, attacks, find themselves under a little bit of pressure. But there's another way to play after pawn takes, which I guess is a little bit like a Benko, where you play a6. So c6 is very much an opening line. a6, on the other hand, is more like, yeah, trying to play a Benko, basically. So c6 exists, a little too explored for me. We're going into uncharted territory here with a6. I'm not sure if they have a name for this gambit. Very similar idea, though. So of course he can take, but he'll probably think twice about that because you bring my bishop there, it's a little uncomfortable. So perhaps what makes more sense is to just go e3 to defend that. So I expect e3. I'm not sure if we'll see it, but you could play b6, but it doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm going to take, play bishop here. That's exactly what I want. Makes the most sense, in my opinion. Okay. Take the pawn. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Question is whether we want to throw this move in or not. He'll just play knight. He'll just play knight f3. Yeah, bishop here and taking the knight is definitely not going to be part of our game plan. I need this light square bishop, let me tell you that. Or if I'm trading it, it's going to be for that light square bishop. So I'll tell you what the things I'm thinking about of. Things that are part of this, let's call it opening. Takes, maybe bishop here. One of the main ideas is c5. If the queen takes, okay, more open lines. If the pawn takes, the thing that I have access to is that. So something like knight e4 to hit the queen, and queen a5 check to win the bishop. It's a very common idea, like this. So, might be time to go straight for something like that. I'm gonna take, and I'm gonna play c5. I'm going right for it. Queen takes is much more normal, believe me. But pawn takes is like, you know, everything connects. So, takes c5. I now have this diagonal. It's really easy to just kind of not see the stuff coming. And the annoying thing for white is like if you lose this bishop for any reason, potentially you might not be able to castle, and like everything you've got is kind of on dark squares. So losing control of the light squares is quite a big deal, and I'm hoping, or I'm trying to say that it's such a big deal that it's worth maybe one pawn, maybe two pawns. I'm currently down a pawn, offering up another one. He can also ignore this pawn push, but you'd have to agree that looks pretty strange. Pawn that you can take with literally anything, and what, you just play this? That's hard to do. And if that happens, fine. Maybe it'll be truly like a Benko. I'll play this and, you know, take here. Yes, he'll have the two pawns, but I can play against them a little bit. He's definitely having to think about this one. As I mentioned, my ideas are kind of like this. And knight a6 is another nice one to jump and take this pawn, because again, if the bishop takes the knight, I'm so happy to end up there with my bishop. So yeah, this gambit has a name after b5, but the continuation is c6. I'm just not sure if this is a thing or not. Well, if queen takes sleazy, you can see that you're probably going to get into the same type of predicament where it's all about me accessing that square, and your queen, maybe if it wants to stay guarding that diagonal, you can see how my knights are going to be able to take away those squares a little bit. So it's, you know, you're living a little bit dangerously if you don't have it all calculated out, because, you know, it could be tough to prevent. You know, an example is queen takes knight e4, queen b4, and maybe there we could try something like knight a6. The idea being takes, takes, and inability to castle is kind of relevant. I know you're up 2 pawns on the queen side, but being unable to castle there is really uncomfortable. And if you move your queen from e4, then maybe that opens up some other tactics. So that's kind of what we're looking for. I do think that knight e4 is the way to continue here. You know, queen here, b4 doesn't seem to yield anything for me. Knight a5, I'm definitely thinking of. So that's in reserve. Knight e4 or knight a6 I meant. These are the 2 moves I'm thinking of. Because both of these moves cover all the queen squares that deal with queen a5 check. So if we go knight a6, and the queen goes back to c2, the queen a5 wins the game. Knight here, where can the queen go? Right? Queen over here is silly. You'll always lose that bishop the same way. Queen c4 can be played. Absolutely. And after queen c4, we could consider, I mean, d5, the queen will go back. I don't really like d5 as much. I want to use the diagonal. So queen c4 looks kind of frustrating. The advantage of knight e4 is after queen to c4, we can go knight d6 and take this and get bishop a6. So that's kind of the advantage of that. And once we move this knight, we also have queen g5. We have queen h4. So I think there are some good reasons why we might want to do that one. So I'm going to go with knight e4. I think it's the kind of the main idea of this whole thing. And again, queen c2, probably something like this. And I'm always trying to play down 2 pawns, but with the light square bishop. So queen c2, queen here. Let's say b5, takes, bishop b7 with tempo. I'm all over the light squares in that position. It just looks uncomfortable. Plus I'm playing knight c6, maybe knight takes b4. So he has 2 extra pawns on me, but I'm hoping that queen a5 and just getting these light squares is going to be kind of tricky for him to handle. And these ones are important to keep in mind. Queen g5, queen h4, these types of moves. What do you guys think of this opening? I'm trying to tell you what I'm thinking of and what my plans are. It's 2 pawns down, but if I get my hands on this light square bishop, I swear, not being able to castle, it's going to be pretty nasty to handle. Imagine that you're looking at it from white's perspective, right? This is what you're looking at. I think it's kind of tough to face. It looks annoying. Like, you know that you have to be much better, but you're kind of like thrown off by this queen a5 thing. And God forbid a bishop gets there. Plus, you now have to calculate all of these moves after the knight gets to e4. So I think it's pretty tricky. Does queen b4 work? So yeah, queen b4 I think is easily the most natural move once you calculate everything. Because once you realize, oh, queen a5 is where he wants to end up, then you start thinking about this. So here's the thing with queen b4. After queen b4, what I might do is I might go knight a6. Now you don't have any squares here on this diagonal left. Right? And if you take, what I'm saying is that me taking with the bishop, I'm perfectly happy with. Because that's my compensation. You're looking at it. If I get this bishop for this knight, I think it's, maybe it's still a game, but I think that's interesting to play. I think that's my compensation. So I'm happy with that. I play knight here and the queen moves somewhere. Let's say here. I already kind of talked about how maybe I could try to take this bishop with that knight d6 idea. Okay. Knight c6 could also be played with a very similar idea, takes, and trying to put the bishop there. But I have to say, I like it better happening with tempo. If queen a4, well, knight c7 hits the queen and takes that bishop with tempo this time. So I'm definitely looking at that too. Knight a6, queen a4 also just looks a little funny. We can probably play bishop b7 there, for example. Like it just, I don't know, something about that doesn't feel right. And yeah, if the queen goes to b3, then queen a5 check, and you can't play bishop d2, so the king will have to move. And again, maybe that's not the end of the world, but it's certainly something that my opponent has to deal with. That's all. So I think it's knight a6 or knight c6 here. I'm really fixated on knight a6. I think I like it. I think I like it the most. Knight c6 is another way to do it. But I'm just not sure that that it's enough. Like, it looks good, but I'm wondering if I even need to allow my pawns to end up like that. Because I like the fact that the c-file is open for the future. I think that's quite relevant, actually. So I'm going to stick with some of the moves that we've been talking about. This knight e4, knight a6 combo was something we talked about a while back. Why not bishop a6? Because trading bishop for bishop is great, but white's going to go here and castle. Like, that is going to happen. I trade bishop a6, takes, I don't know, queen here or something. The queen's going to come back, knight out, castle. I would like my bishop to end up on a6 in a greedy, perfect world. So, yeah, absolutely, Q-Corn. These were the ideas I was talking about. So knight e4, knight a6, queen a5, bishop b7. If queen c4, maybe knight d6. Those were the moves on that side. But as soon as we played knight e4, remember we talked about all of a sudden all three of these moves need white's attention. Queen h4 looks like a great idea, right? If g3, we're happy to have that diagonal open. He takes, guess what? We're taking with the bishop, and this is the opening, right? I think there's compensation. I like my position. I'm down 2 pawns, but this is the whole purpose of that opening. Down 2 pawns, but I love the bishop. He can't castle. He won't ever be able to castle. And my queen is about to make an appearance here. This rook is going to maybe slide over here to the C and B files. And I think this bishop is just a killer. Even if knight e2, you still can't castle, because you're going to lose your knight. Okay. Good move, right? Knight e2. If takes, although the king moves, I think you could probably agree that it's just not enough, right? Like, we need more than that. So, do any of our queen moves make an impact? Queen here, knight g3, let's just say. Takes, it has to be f takes. I think once we get a rook to the c file, that could really hurt. Queen g5, knight g3. Queen f6. What happens here? Queen f6, let's say f3. I'm trying to prevent white from playing f3 and kicking my knight out. That I cannot have. If we go queen h4, then g3. And, okay, it's still playable. g3, queen h5. You know, rook f1, queen takes h2. Definitely playable because of all the threats on this knight on e2. Queen f6, queen h4, and queen h5. I'm looking at g4 there, wondering if this is starting to get a little out of hand. Possibly. Queen h3 takes, queen g2 or queen f3, hitting the rook and the knight. But to the rescue is knight g3, guarding everything. Don't think we want to get caught up in those variations. Still playable for us after queen h3 takes, bishop takes on e2. But I definitely get the feeling that I can do a little bit better than that. But we'll have a think. We have some time here. I think this is an important moment. Queen h4, knight here takes, f takes, and queen e4. Does look like a good position. Because it just seems like we're going to play rook here, and, you know, I barely see what my opponent can do about that. Queen f6, f3, rook b8. That queen is actually... It's running out of squares. You have to go here. Just dead. So... if I move my queen... Actually, almost anywhere, I can make this move next, which will seemingly win the game. So, where's the most forcing queen move? Queen here, knight there, rook b8 again. Here, f3, rook b8 takes. I suppose that one's the most annoying. So I kind of like queen h4 more. Because then if g3, we drop back to f6. And then we go for this plan. And queen h4, knight there. Here, knight takes. We don't lose more pieces. So queen h4 here, and then back to f6. And that's the best combination. So we're gonna start with this, I think. Because g3 is a massive concession. The only way that white's position can improve is if his pawns get on light squares of some sort. You need f3, e4. Like f3, knight f6, e4, white's actually doing tremendous. So we need to, like, playing g3 for white is terrible. All these pawns on dark squares. My bishop is just feasting. It's eating white alive here. And so, of course, if g3... there might even be other moves like queen g4, queen h5 that could be considered instead of queen f6. But bottom line is, seeing that move is fantastic for our position. So, not concerned at all. And castling, of course, we just win a piece. Rook b8, isn't that kind of an amazing... I know it's not actually trapped, but You know what I mean, right? Isn't rook b8 kind of fascinating how this queen has no squares despite having so many available? Of course you can move to a4 and a5, but you're gonna just be immediately losing. No, if I use the other rook, then the queen could use this square. Because the whole point of that being off limits is I need my rook here. So it has to be this rook. Otherwise, that's a safe square. And yeah, after g3, we might not even need to play queen f6, which watches that square. We can probably play just queen h5. Or queen g4, rather. Queen h5, knight f4 I don't like with tempo, but queen g4 after g3, knight f4 would essentially be forced. I mean, g5 will win the game there. The knight is, I mean, there's checkmate. Queen f3, we start to invade. Threatening the rook and threatening more mates. So you can see, like, I think this opening is interesting. The reason that I decided to play it was a story that I can tell in more depth after the game. But this was actually something that I prepared for a tournament game in 2017, and it was the exact tournament. It was at the exact tournament where I decided that I would grow my beard until I became a GM. So queen f6, we know, is so good, so working, so awesome. The only thing about queen g4 is that when the knight moves, you know, technically the queen has e7 available. Not that that offers any sort of reprieve, but, you know, it is technically playable. But honestly, at this point, I think white is just dead in the water. So queen f6, although it traps the queen, I don't think it's necessary. I think queen g4, hitting the knight, f3 takes. I mean, just see, like, this queen cannot offer any defense to that knight. The bishop's useless, the rook's useless. So this move, I mean, f3 would just take, and we have the same threat all over again, right? Plus, we're hitting the rook. So here, if the knight moves, yes, we have this, but we also have queen f3. Queen f3 hits the rook. The king can't castle. How do you defend the rook? Rook there, but we can just take that too. This looks completely lost. So I know that this was our plan because we wanted to trap the queen. Yes, that's a great idea. We all did well to find it, but I'm wondering if moving one of these queen moves is simply better. So that's what I'm pausing to do right now. Here, knight f4, it looks lost. So to be completely honest with you guys, I think after one of these queen moves, knight g1 has to be played. I know that's insane, but I think that's the case. That's just the truth. Knight g1 kind of holds things together. Kind of. There's still lots of ways to win in that position, but like rook here, here, and then bishop f1 to g2. Lots of things, but I think we're going to go with queen f6. Hang on a sec. Queen f6, knight f4. He's still breathing. Yep, we're going to go with this line. Tough choice because they all look winning. Queen here, I don't think he was going to play that. I truly don't. But this is what we'll do. Okay, plays f4. Now the thing is, f4 would actually be a very decent move, to be honest with you. f4 would be good if I didn't have this. Knight f4 needed to happen by him. So this is the whole thing that we planned out. And no matter which one you do, bishop takes e2 is going to hit like a truck. Well, this is the one we calculated out. Let's hope we didn't miss anything. Queen here, bishop takes. Probably this one. I don't know, maybe you want to take this. Not sure if that works, but... Okay. Well, we've done the hard work. Now we just need to infiltrate with this queen or this rook, and I think the game will end. Queen c2 instead of taking bishop f3, or maybe bishop back and bishop b7. Lots of ways to do it. Okay. Let's just go here. Keep it simple. We just want to be on the light squares, right? Look at this position. I mean, it's incredible. Rook a2 runs into that. Queen h5 is nearly winning. King here, knight f2, for example. But I'm going to try to snake the rook in as well. h5 is a great move, but we just don't need it. We're very close to checkmating our opponent here. Okay, and I think we have a mate on the way now. Start with this check. Could go rook c2 first, but then we have to put up with, I guess, rook c2. I actually thought g4 was a move, and then knight c5, no king there. But rook c2 had rook f2 mate, which I actually didn't see. I was only thinking about mating him with a knight, to be quite honest with you. But this one will do. Maybe we should have gone back and made him repeat. Would have been nice. All of the light squares. I mean, it's just impossible. Impossible to defend everything. Bishop here will once again use more light squares. There's a reason why our opponent doesn't stand a chance in this game, and it's been ever since he took on a6. Once bishop takes a6, bishop a6 was played. It's crazy because it feels like on the very next move we were completely winning. We played knight e2, and all of a sudden we were calculating queen h4 and lines that just win the game outright. And it's fitting to end with a mate on the light squares. All my pieces are on light squares. All of his are on dark squares. Ends up being a masterclass on color complexes. Yeah, this is a This is a funny opening. So it really did. I really was at a tournament in 2017, and I was preparing for a game, and I was like trying to find something interesting to prepare against the Nimzo. And I came up with this because after taking, I think c6 is the move. Hey, Neprosto. I think this is the move. But a6 is the one that I wanted to play. Do you remember? Did we look at this, Eric? I can't remember if you had seen this or not, because this I was like very excited by this. C6 is the main theory, I think, but I was very excited by A6. Didn't it work so well? Because C6 is a tricky move, but what inspired me was C6. And that's like the main move. But when I was analyzing these games, I realized that the engine kind of shows A6 as not like A6 is the third best move. You know, to me, if A6 is even in the realm of the computer's consideration, I was like, okay, so what's the deal with A6? How does A6 actually work? And the logic would be if you take the bishop goes here, and this is annoying, so naturally the most likely move to expect would be E3. Right? So E3. But then you take, and I'm pretty sure that I'd have to refresh. I haven't looked at this in a long time, but I'm pretty sure this entire thing is based on the move that I played in the game, which is C5. They're saying it's good. It's actually best. Don't give me that nonsense. C5. C5 is the move here. It takes the computer a while to respect my C5 move, but it gets there. It gets there. This is a move that I had to let the engine sit on for a long time before it really kind of like understood. C5 is a fun move, right? Totally sacking another pawn. And the idea is all based around this queen a5 check so that the bishop hangs. Okay, so let's say pawn takes, and you're already in a position where knight e4 is nearly winning. Or certainly winning in a practical sense. Knight e4, and this is some of the stuff we were calculating in the game, right? I was mentioning queen c4. We have maybe d5 to play. Because takes, we can go back with knight takes d6. Queen b4, right? This was the other move to play. And after we do that, all we need to do is defend the knight, and suddenly knight a6 is a massive threat. So I actually had all of this prepared, and I'm pretty sure I had the pleasure of whipping this out in one of the games. I can't remember what the game was. I'm not sure I'd be able to find it, but this position to me is just so much fun. It's 0.00. I'm down 2 full pawns. Knight a6, queen h4. So many things. So I found it really enjoyable analyzing this back in the day. I still don't know if it has a name, but I definitely had... Oh, you found the game, Critic. You found the game. There you go. Yeah, I played this in that tournament in 2017, which Eric was visiting me at, so he was there. This is definitely some home cooking for sure. Here, let me pull up this game now that I have it here. How can I take this from your link, Critic? How can I take this from your link? Yeah, this is just think there's somebody out there, Chico, someone named Chico just got 2017 home cooked Amon Hambleton tournament prep. Poor guy. Okay, let me find these. Okay, so let me pull up the analysis board. See if I can load this in here. Okay, so here's the game. I don't even remember this. Yeah, I got it from your link there, Critic. Okay, so he did E3, and this was in a tournament game against a 2200 FIDE, so he was definitely tricky. Yeah, so I did C5, and he didn't take it, which obviously at the time I was upset about because, and this was a young kid too. He was good, because I wanted to play all these fun lines. Whenever you cook up something at home, you have to study the hell out of all the lines where you're down like 2 pawns for nothing. So those were the ones I looked at the most. He plays what is like a top move for sure, bringing the bishop back. Yeah, bishop here, then some knight e4. Yeah, this was a good game by me. Man, I used to play good chess. I used to cook up some nasty variations for people. Oof. 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 No, man, I was really saying hello. Okay. This is a nasty game. Knight takes. I wonder what the evaluation of this position is. It's really nasty that white's got all his pawns up here, so it looks pretty gross. Maybe draw. F4 was an absolutely unbelievable move. That was helpful. Man, I used to play some good chess. Holy smokes. Yeah, this is my tournament game where I played it. So yeah, back in 2017, I had this game, and this was at the exact tournament in Sweden where I decided that I was going to grow my beard until I became a GM. So a lot happened at that tournament, evidently. But anyhow, this is some pretty nasty prep here. Takes a6, and this idea of c5. There's a lot of fun ideas. Knight e4, the queen comes out this way. Also, if you're not careful with your queen here, you drop your bishop to queen a5 check. Did I get a norm out of that tournament? No. I lost to a 2200 and got tilted at the beginning of the tournament and was losing rating. And it was because of that tilt that I decided I would grow my beard until I became GM. I was so tilted. I lost to like random 2200 at the beginning of the event, and I was like, well, fuck me, I guess. Hey, Manuel. Thanks for the positive vibration. So anyway, all that prep, all that work led me to today where I finally was able to play that prep again against Big Chico in the chess.com rapid pool, and I tell you, it was all worth it. Everything we worked on was completely worth it for this right here. And that's the thing, Edwig. Chico did play well. It's not like he played a bad game. I was just truly well prepared in this line. It's unfortunate for him. And he also played well enough that he was actually able to demonstrate for everyone watching kind of how the line worked and what the main ideas were. We had lots of time to think. He was thinking as well. It's a tough spot to be in for anybody going up against prep like that. So he played some really natural moves. I had the answers. Was he a good sport? I'm going to say yes. Good sport, Chico. I feel good about that game. Pat on my own back. But I think now it's time to, on a good note like that, it's time to make our switch to Kick. We're going to head over to our Kick channel, kick.com/chessbra. I may indeed continue the good vibrations and the good home prep from 2017 on Kick. But we actually stream there more than we do here on Twitch. It's true. It's true. We're quite busy there. So if you don't have a Kick account, make one and follow us over. The music has been good today. It's been good vibes. I haven't touched it. Eric left it on a good playlist or a good autoplay. So we're going to head over to Kick right now, which means I'm going to turn off the stream. It's going to end. Sorry. But it's going to go right back on, and it'll be live. Kick.com/chessbra. Just make an account. Join us. !Kick. I hope to see you all over there. Maybe some more slow chess games. Some Taimanov. We'll be hanging out on Kick. Wanted to stream and say hi to the people on Twitch here, but I'll say goodbye for now. This is a good game to end the Twitch stream on. I feel good about this. So I hope you guys follow us over. !Kick. I'm going to turn the stream off and turn it right back on. So I'll see you guys in a sec. All right?